Okay, let's see what I can get done today. I think we should be up. Let's see. So I left off yesterday with the hypervisor poorly booting some Linux, and then it crashed after the interrupt controller startup, which is not exactly expected, but not terribly surprising. And so now I need to actually handle those exceptions properly. And so first of all, I'm going to need to set up some exception handlers for hypervisor mode that are a bit different from the regular ones. So I have an HVASM here that I haven't put anything in yet. So I'm just going to copy and paste some stuff. Ooh. How did that end up with lowercase? Oh, that's weird. Should fix that later. Cool. So those are the normal exception vectors. And we're going to make new ones. HV vector start. And some of them are going to be the same as before. Especially these. Because these are for EL2 mode, and we don't care about that. So these are the regular exception vectors, which are going to remain as they are. And these are the ones that should be the hypervisor ones. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can just use the regular vectors. Yeah. VSP0 sync. Hold on, let me check the manual again. Actually, this is also for EL0, isn't it? I think so, yes. In that case, it's not what we want. Yeah, so right now those go to the same place anyway, which is fine for regular mode, but not for the hypervisors. So in that case, I want to leave the current ones as they are, x greater than 0. Those should be unknown. These are fine. Yes, so let's do hypervisor ones here. Cool. And in that case, let's see. Most of these shouldn't actually fire, actually. It's mostly sync is the one I actually care about. So this actually... I think this... SR... Yeah, we can handle that separately. That's probably a good idea. These shouldn't really ever fire right now because we're passing through interrupts. So we're going to handle everything anyway. And these entry functions should be the same as regular ones. And we don't need any of this thunk stuff. We are going to have a boot thunk, though, eventually, but not yet. So, actually, I probably want to move most of this file to HV VM or HVPT for page tables. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. Let's rename this to... Let's call it HVVM for virtual memory. And then I'm just going to hit the new one. So in this case, can probably keep a single header file though. Does this actually format properly? No, it doesn't. I think I can fix that. Main regex. Yeah, this is what I need. Default is what? Default is nothing. Probably want to do _.star. Yeah, that should work. And then if I do this, it stays. Cool. And then, yeah, it became Pt.4. That works. I'm cool with that. So, yeah. Let's put HV in it here. HV VM. So let's build it. See what I broke. Yeah. That cannot be static anymore. Okay, that works. Let me do a quick commit of that. Yeah. Okay, let's keep things like that in small files because it's a lot easier to navigate through the code. So hv init, this just calls pt init, and let's make another file now. hv exceptions.c and put the exception code there. So now this gets that, and then in the exception handlers, it's going to be very similar to the system exception handlers. So basically, this kind of stuff. And I really need sync for the most part. Also, this print regs thing could use being public. Guess I'm probably going to be using that. And most of this is going to be copy and paste. I'll be moving a lot of stuff from here later, but first, we're not doing EL0. Also, this is all very random. This is not what we want. Okay, let's put a header file on this. Ooh, no. All right. I should be using defines for these things, so let's do that. And I have the fields now, so let's start using them. I'll clean up a lot of that later, but tools, reg include. ESR, EL2 should be the same thing as EL1, actually, but since we're in the... Actually, why am I not using ESR EL1 there? Oh, yeah, because that's the hypercall. Yeah, I'm using EL1 for the regular path. This is definitely hypervisor mode, so I want to use EL2 here. Cool. So this goes in CPU regs. And it goes in ARM CPU regs specifically. ESR EL2. Was it extract, what I called that? Field get. Okay. ESR EC is what it was, yeah. I really should add. Oh, but it just has like the case stuff. I think is all human readable. There's nothing. Vendor docs arm sysreg art64 ESR EL2, and if I do EC. Yeah, the values just have, yeah, human readable description, so that's not useful, is it? I'm gonna have to do it manually. So let's write these down. Let's see what we got. If I well, these are AR32, so we're not going to even care about those, because those are going to all go away. We don't even have support for that. So FP, so FI is 1, FP is 111. No, so 2 P auth. Let's get that, BMP auth, and then we have no AR32, BTI. Okay, so 64 is 1010, BTI is 1101. Illegal 1110. Still no AR64. Okay, then you go SVC 10101. HVC 10. SMC, which we don't use, but MSR systems no 64 state. Right. One was what? OFP, yeah. So MSR is 11000, and SVE is 001. We don't have NV, so we don't need that. Let's call that PAuth trap. PAuth failure. SP align. We don't have IR 62, 32, and 64 is this is. Let's call it FP trap. This is just FP. 101100, and then S error is 1111, and breakpoint 00. Actually, let's copy and paste this a bit more. And we can already start aligning this anyway. I haven't used the stickers yet, because I think I'm going to have to use them once I have Gen 2 installed on one of the M1s. Though, actually, I should put it on, you know what, I should put it on my iMac, because my iMac runs Gen 2. Let me do that now, actually. There, done. I'll tweet it later. Okay, so breakpoint exception lower. The KPT 1101. A step lower. It's 10 and 11, I guess. Yep. Watch point lower. Just go to watch. Watch point? Nah. Watch. And those are 100 and 101. Almost there. We don't have R32, and then BRK. I think that's it. Cool. Yeah, and ISS is different, but all right. HV exceptions. So now that we have EC, so the one we really care about right now is IABort. And so IABort is going to be different because honestly, if we ever get an IABort, actually, I don't ever expect an IABort. Diabort, I expect. Diabort lower, actually. And everything else, I'm going to drop into effectively into the debugger. But Diabort is really the main one I'm going to be handling here. So, cool. So, oh, you need a default there. Just let it fall through. And then in this case, we're not going to use the UART for this because we're probably on USB. So just do a printf here. and then do a. I don't think we need these things. It's already desynchronized. We don't need any of that. And we're not going to recover here. So really, this is going to be the drop to a debugger part. So let's do that in a bit. For now, actually, let's do that first then. So not handing deaborts first. Instead, let's call exception sync. And let's do that debugger thing. So what I want to do is in UART proxy, the UART proxy run thing right now doesn't take any arguments. I'm going to make it UART proxy run. Let's just do, how was I doing type defs earlier in IODev? Yeah, type def. And then boot reason T. So the first one would be boot, what do we call this? Just boot normal, I guess. Just regular start. It's not reboot, it's actually start reason. Start boot would make sense. So start boot, start so for exceptions, let's do start exception and start exception lower for hypervisor stuff. And then here in the UART proxy boot stuff, so right now I only have M request, proxy request, and I'm also going to add a just call it your proxy start T, I guess. By the way, this format is different because this file originally came from from a different project where I was using different conventions. I'll probably rename some of that to be consistent at some point, but for example, I'm going to use this in the. I'm only using T for that. So let's start. Let's see, start. And I definitely want it to be not longer than the proxy message because otherwise it'll make everything larger. So this is the large, like 7 U64 system where the most I can do. But in this case, let's do reason. Actually, well, it can just be the enum, but I want to make sure I know the size. So let's define it as U32 reason, and then let's do another one called code, which in the case of like exception would be like sub reasons and stuff like that. So we can actually define those here. So in this case, we have like sing exception IRQ, exception FIQ, and what's the other one? S error. That should probably work. And eventually we're going to want some arguments here too. Can probably just union that. Let's do and that's with the basics here. So SP, we have up to 6 because I use 232. So SPSR, one of the most important things here because this avoids round trips later when handling things. We want SPSR. We want ELR, sorry, ESR, FAR, SP probably. We have 2 more, so actually SP is not that useful for regular handling. SPSR, ELR, ESR, FAR. Oh, and we need I need a pointer to the registers. That makes more sense. And the SP will be there. I think this makes sense. And anything else? Anything else I will put in that reserved thing and make it fetchable. Or maybe just copy from regs. We'll see. I'm going to leave that reserved thing in there because that sounds like it's going to be useful. And in that case... Yeah, the M1 GPU driver, that's the user space part, by the way. So it's running on macOS at this point, but it's really awesome that it's passing a ton of the tests already. So that's why I really want to work on this hypervisor, because once this works, it will give me the information I need to write the information to write the kernel side of this. And since the user space side is going so well, basically, once the kernel side has basic GPU context and memory management, we can plug that in, and then suddenly everything works on Linux too. So it's really cool that that we're getting so much progress. Someone's asking about what? You, Pt? I'm not Pt. Pt's a different person, so. Let's see, reason code. Proxy.h. Not proxy.h, you're at proxy.c. Yeah, let's just make an anonymous union here. And that probably works. And I can just use your proxy message start. My mate is him? What do you mean my mate is him? So if not start, if we don't have a message, then we do a reply rec boot. And this needs to be a proxy message start. I don't know what you mean by him. You're saying you didn't hear long... Yeah, I know he is living in Hungary. I'm not sure what you're trying to say exactly. Let's start... request, can just here reply. And then if we are not booting, we just go through the current IO dev. I should just do reply dot start equals start, and then checksum. In this case, it's basically if if we're not starting, then we pull everything else. You know what? We don't need this thing, to be honest. I can, in principle, just read. Now let's... Yeah, actually. We can just do it like this, probably. Nah, actually, no. I'll still use this. This will still be useful in case something weird goes wrong. So just while out of proxy dev, let's do a... Actually, this should never happen. This means something went horribly wrong, so... This should block at least. And we can handle events, but I can just do... Just do that. Do p1 while buffer. Yeah, so just that probably works. So let's see. Build that. U64. What? Oh, I need types related here. Cool. Print regs. This needs to come from exception. And yeah, we know this is unused. So we're going to print regs for now and then set up this UART proxy stuff. So I keep forgetting how this is. That how this worked? Dot reasons, sorry. That's how it was. Yeah. And then dot code equals and then here we have SPSR equals put all the other registers here, SPSR, ELR, ESR, FAR, and we just send the regs there and reserve this null for now. These are commas, not semicolons. We already have ESR, we need to read it again. That's how this wants to format it, fine. And then we do your proxy run. And then in proxy.c, actually, what I had now, the pexit return 0. Yes, so return 0 is the sort of successful return thing. That's the yeah. And in that case, actually, I want to make UART proxy return whether things worked or not. So for proxy running is equal to the proxy process. And if we're not running anymore, yeah, so in this case, I'm going to do return -1 for an error. I'm going to actually change how this works. I'm going to make proxy.c return -1 when nothing is correct, and then otherwise a code. kboot will return 0 when we're good. Not -1, actually. Now, kboot would, yes, return 1 on kboot boot. On exit, on p-vector, we can return 1. And on p-exit, we can return... If we have an argument that is not 0, then we return that. Otherwise, return 1 as a default. So 0 means continue. Anything positive means exit. And then anything negative means error. And then return 0 here. I think that should be compatible. And then in your proxy, I do request proxy. Do I have a ret here? So if ret is greater than 0 or ret, well, ret's not equal to 0 actually. If it's less than 0, then it's an error, so we're going to print something. That shouldn't ever happen anyway, but cool. And in that case, ret is what we return here. And then in main, well, we ignore that here anyway, but it needs to be null. Okay, getting there. Start. And in this case, the ret is going to mean something. It's going to mean that if we return 1, it's being handled. If let's kind of overloading defines here, but let's do this as so if it's handled, then we just return normally. Otherwise, panic. Cool. So that should be for sync. And actually, I can make this common pretty much. Just do that, and yeah, we can read ESR again. It's fine. It's cheap. Cool. And then just put this at the top. This will eventually go away, actually, but do it for now. Once it works, I'll take the print off because we want to handle it cleanly. So for interrupts, we just go straight to EL12. That always needs to be true, doesn't it? Hold on. No, it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be for EL12 because it's... Oh, no. For EL1 would be actually reading the EL1. EL1 is for EL2, so it's fine. We don't need EL12. EL12 is only for when we need to access the guest's far... yeah. No, this is false. Why is that not a bool anyway? Right, build that. Do that like that. That's not useful. That's not useful. Okay. Start T. Boot a reason T. No. It is missing start, not T. Sorry. Oh, I'm including the file. I'm not including it. Am I? No, I am. Struct. That's what it is. How did that happen? Cool. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. So that should be enough to get us a proxy running when the guest runs into an issue. And now, if I go to run guest.py and HV start, let's actually add some code to properly start a guest here. Because also needs to change the exception vectors probably. I already had a prototype for that even. So basically, vbar el2 needs to go to hv asm hv vector start. And in this case, the guest EL12 should be nothing for now. So that overrides this stuff. Cool. And then there's this EL1 call thing, which is... But we're not going to be passing a stack or anything. So really, it's just calling in as an erit. It's basically this, but with less interesting stuff. We don't need that hypercall stuff in there. Is this the hypervisor for VMs or for the hardware like RAM and stuff? I'm not sure what you mean. This hypervisor is so that I can investigate how macOS uses the hardware, and also will be used for Linux debugging. Exception asm, HV asm, there, and then and we're not going to... In principle, we never return from here because we're running the guest forever, so we don't need to store a return address. So everything from now on is going to be exceptions. EL1 should better already be enabled, so basically just... EL1H, yeah. I guess we actually want to... Interrupts and FIQs. I guess it's okay if they should never go to the hypervisor anyway. You should just go to the guest. So that's fine if we enable those. And they're not going to be EL1 thunk. I'm just going to call this with the address in X5. In X4, sorry. There's no stack. You can go to SP. There's no SP anymore. SP, just put a 0 in SP. There's no SP. It's a guest. That should be enough, really. The other way around, sorry. That should work. Was that done? Exception C. Yeah, it's just like that. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that had those limitations, didn't it? Okay, cool. So, let's see. That's built. And then I need a proxy request for this. HV start. In proxy. We don't need that like that. call HV start. That should hopefully not return. And actually arg0, and then just the rest is going to be the arguments. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's the elimination, right? So we need a globals here, right? Yeah. HV exception sync. Oh. It's backwards. And that can be static. Okay, there we go. Exception proxy. And Diane, that's dumb. I need to actually call that. And that was called your exception sync. Okay. That boots. This is not a laptop, this is an iMac. So, hv.py. This is not going to go into TTY mode anymore. SP hv start. That's the entry. Get space redirects off. No EL1 for that. Then go to proxy. And yeah, this is actually not how I want to do it. The way I want to do this is the tricky thing is that this is kind of going to be a nested call. Yeah, that's fine. This is never going to return because the reply is never going to arrive, which is okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's all going to be callback based after this. So this request is never going to return, but the fact that it's waiting for a reply is going to trigger the callback code. And that's fine. So then I need to define these things here. Same things I did in actually, let's again do this properly with the thing I did yesterday with the class guard. NTNum, yeah. Boot exception lower, yep. And then we do class exc. Cool. And then in this case, when we get to reply, yeah, so in this case, I can just continue, actually. I don't even know why this self-reply CMD. It's already the same thing. Handle boots. Let's see. Q is it? Mm-hmm. Just go to handlers. I think that'll work. And actually, reason code, I want to pass those to the handler, to be honest. For reason, just to... And then kind of use the same. I'm kind of going to duplicate this because eventually I just want to print this all in Python anyway. So basically in range 31 for Actually, how do I align those in Python? This is got a J. Can you nest F strings? I think you can actually. Yeah. So if I do that, and then how was the? So how do I left pad? Like that, maybe? No. Yeah, like that. So if I do 10, and then in theory I can do it. Yeah, that should work actually. And then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How's that for confusing? And then it'll just be plus space dot join f quote quote. I think that works for hex. Yeah. Ri colon 016x. That should work. If I really want to be evil, I can do this actually. It's sort of being one big F string. Someone's gonna hate me for this line of code. Okay. We don't need that. Da, 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 da. Wait, SP is just... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. SP... I want the guest SP, which is not going to be that. That's the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, am I still using the... I should be using my own SP at this point. It's just that I use the same SP for non-hypervisor mode. So in this case... Yeah, right, I need the SP cell thing to get SP, don't I? I always get confused by how SP works in ARM64. Yeah, this. I should just be reading it like this, yeah. We don't know which SP it is, though. It depends on whether it's EL0 or EL1, so... Hopefully the EL2 ones never show up. I should actually just make a bit field for this, shouldn't I? The same as the C one. Yeah, let's do it like... Yeah. Let's do it with int enum. And you know what? I should make a new file for this stuff, like some kind of ARM register values thing. So you actually have that in proxy utils. Let's make a new file, yeah. And, you know, we can just put the load register stuff in there too. That makes sense. So in that case, and also, I keep forgetting that these things need SPDX licenses. Okay, so in that case, proxy utils. Just do it like that. And then we can put these things in here. I mentioned I love block selection mode. Oh, sorry, this is backwards. I'm dumb. That's okay. That works. I'm gonna have to come up with something for register fields in Python. I'm sure something already exists somewhere. But do I want to shave that yak? Not right now. Actually, does construct do that? Probably. Yeah, it does have a bit struct. But I kind of want to do it with integers, not with like byte strings like this. That's kind of annoying. It's kind of different. Constructors for parsing like byte streams. Hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of annoying. I don't necessarily want to use construct for this kind of thing. I think Glasgow even has something like that. If there's something good, I'll use it. If there isn't, then oh, this is horrible. No, that's not what I want to do. No, no, that's just bit fields. Register maps. Yes, but no. No, too complicated. I'll write something real simple, real quick. Well, so that can go in utils actually. That's what kind of thing utils is for. Mm, mm. Mm. Hold on. I need this actually. Hmm. Actually, can I just subclass int for this? How do I set the value for? You can't modify it yet, so it doesn't work. I just wanted to lower to an int, but that's not terribly useful. Eh. That's gonna be a better way of doing this as a mutable int or something like that. Hmm. I'll deal with that whenever I need to. Let's just do it as like that. Okay, register, set the val. Let's call it value equals v. Get attribute self attribute if so let's get it, and then if it's a single bit, then I think that should work. And then we don't need that. Then I can just do still do that. Not the val. It'll be more like field. Like that. That should work. Something like that should work. And then for a set attribute, I don't know if that's necessary, but we'll do it anyway. That might work. Field, and then basically just do this. And then or it with utter something like that. Otherwise a tuple, then we return value and not mask. It's just going to be the same thing as before. Value and mask sp or f value and mask sp. Otherwise, invalid field definition, and then just how was that? How did I set name? Is it name? Or, yeah. Do that, and then it will be another beautiful line of code here. KV, it's not KV. KV in, it's just K. Something like that, maybe. Let's see how badly I messed that up. I'll probably do this as a hex value actually. And you know what? I can just do the. Yeah, let's just do it as a hex value for now. Okay. So let's see if this works. Oh, and I should actually support like setting enums and things. That'll be more fun. Yes, if it's an int, then it's just the bit. If it's a tuple, if it's a length 2, then a type as field, and then return. This is int. Do it like that. Cool. And now I can hopefully make this work. Just like this, actually. Let's see if that works. That's another nice yak to shave there. Cool. And then if I go to hypervisor, in principle, I can do import all the sysregs. And then I can just parse it. Actually, no, for I'm going to do a different thing for this one. For str, it's going to be, instead of type, it's just going to be this. Yeah. Cool. Okay. That's built. I'm not even testing any of this. I'm running way too much code. Let's see if I can get this far. And then finally, I want to run a shell. So in this case, what I'm going to do is save display equals self display hook. Yeah, so save display, then do display self display. Finally, save display. Do that there. Just call it local save display, and in this case it'll be plus h hex, and then Import everything. Locals is main dict. We're gonna get all those anyway. Actually, let's just do start locals. Keyword arguments, actually. Then locals main dict. Type sequence star. Yeah, that's fine. History control locals that interact have fun. This is what goes in here. Interact. Something like that. Okay, see if at least I didn't break the console by doing that. That did not work because JSON is not here. Sysreg. Oh, yeah. I am inside an if string. EOS in sysreg. Okay, int enum. Getting there. Got multiple values for iFace. I already have all of that in that case. I don't even need any of this. Cool. Interesting. That died. Why? Oh yeah, no, and that does that. Huh? Oh yeah, because I don't have the save stuff. Ooh, interesting. Something's broken. Probably, did I mess up the size? Like with the alignment or something? I think I'm going to probably need a packed in there. Or not. Set up. Just do a quick debug there. I think I must have extended that too much. Why? Message start. Should be the same size as proxy reply. Three, four, five, six. Yeah, 6 on one code. It's probably a packing issue. It really shouldn't do that though. It is aligned. And the other one is also aligned, hopefully. Let's see if that works better. All the debug. That still breaks. Why? Replace this is already hard coded anyway. I do a static assert here anyway. Do I have that? I think I have that. Yeah, I do. Actually 36, it should be the 8 times 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Huh? Oh. I think I need assert.h here. Yeah. Why? That. Oh, it still fails. Hold on. I feel like no, it should be just right reply size must no. Proxy reply. Oh, hold on. Oh shit, proxy reply is reply, not request. I don't have that many bytes. Damn it. I was thinking of this one. I only have 3. So I only get 2 pointers. Hmm. It's gonna have to go through a structure, isn't it? Yeah. It's basically gonna be reason code and then regs and reserved, right? And regs can be a better structure, so. Yeah, I only have that much. This is it as a pointer, and then the other one can be, yes, right. So that can stay as just gonna be a pointer instead. And in that case, at least I can put more stuff in here. And regs can go straight in. This is already going to be read as a structure, so. And in that case, that all changes the way this works. So at least that'll build, except here, basically. I can go in the stack, put all this stuff in here, and then not regs. Copy that. Make it a pointer. Set a build. There's no reserved. It's not there anymore. And copy needs string.h. Okay, xinfo. Okay, I get that. And then why is this still failing? That's different now. Eight. Oh, because of that. That's also why I did that thing, because there's the yeah, because there's that there basically is the issue. Okay. I just don't want to use packed because it makes the code less effective. Someone asks about Asahi Linux being Gen 2 based. The distribution we're going to offer to people who want to be on the bleeding edge of support is going to be Arch based, but all the work we put into like upstream all the work we put into like Mesa and things like that in the kernel is going to be upstream. So you can use any distro you want, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Gen 2 overlay for Gen 2 users. So don't think too much about what base distro it is. Okay, so that works. And now we get that. Now fix this part here. But in that case, basically the proxy part, this no longer has to be there, to be honest, but exception lower turn, that's okay. Then reply, handle boot, reason code. So it'll be reason code are like what do they call it? Args. Info, I guess. And then that's just going to be args, and it gets to read that itself. Well, actually, we can read it because we're going to need those arguments anyway. We do need a structure for that. I don't really want to use a construct for this. Or maybe I do want to use construct for this. Yeah. Da, da, da. See, now I'm thinking, I'm back to, I was doing enums with integers, and I need an adapter for this, actually. It's the same way to do this. I've done this before. You can put that in details. Mr. Adapter, decode on content path. We just do and then for encode, it'll just be return object dot value. Oh, I need to I guess past. I need a length here, I guess. Basically, just do it like this. This should just be a fields thing, actually. So value dict. Actually, if utter. Just do it like that. And then fields self. Hopefully that works. And then here in arm sysreg.h, and then in the adapter, it's not sub, we can just do it register. That should be a int, whatever that was. I think that works. Let's go reg adapter because otherwise it's going to be too long. Okay, and back to proxy. The way I define this is SPSR. ELR, ESR, and this would be, is it calling it EL2? ESR should be fine. Yeah. Far, it's a 64 actually. Ooh. And 64 UL, and that should be all we need. Okay, and finally this part here. Read mem args. We did have a size of thing in construct. At least for basic structures, I'm pretty sure that works. I think that should work. Read mem args type dot size of. And parse that. Hopefully that works. And then here we have an exception. Reason code is already far period reserved. So much is going to go wrong here. Like none of this is tested. I'm running way too much code without testing it. Okay. And then in that case, reason code args, that's already there. So in that case, SPSR, ELR, ESR, far. And then it's just args regs. We're gonna do a memory read anyway, so who cares? It's not RI. There's R. Okay, let's see how broken this is. A reboot, chain load, and I need to commit after this because I've done way too much stuff. Adapter, adapter, adapter. ESR is not defined. That's this SPSR. Actually, this SPSR should be doing this too. Proxy. SPSR. Put that in here too in sysreg. Let's look at how that looks like. AT, is this the thumb stuff, right? Yeah, shouldn't be used. P10 and IT72. Oh shit, why is that even separate anyway? Okay. And then in proxy, user 64. Where is that? It is. Okay, let's turn off the debug because that's dumb. Oh, okay, at least it works now. Okay, let's do a shell. Ooh, interesting. I broke the shell. Oh, it's not even global at this point. Yeah, okay. Cool. Interesting. Okay, let's fix that. Self value equals V. Yeah. do it like that. Almost there. And get attribute. Okay, that doesn't actually work. I thought that worked. No, what's the actual docs? I guess it just needs to go. Do that. Okay, getting there. Why is Quarks items? Where is that? Utils. Okay, getting there, but not quite. The thing is, these aren't attributes, these are class attributes, so that's actually not what I want to do. What I need is fields. What I actually want to do is a factor in self. Let's do it like that, actually. I can probably just do this. Then and then fields needs to actually work. This is not dict. What I need is what's what I need? It's not in there. It's class. That's yeah. It's in class. It's in the class dict. And it's anything that doesn't start with a slash. So in self class type self.dict. Actually, that works. It's probably a bit faster. Okay, almost there. Non-self fields, and that gets called back here because fields is that. So for set editor is fine. For get utter self fields, so I need if. Okay, getting there. Self fields is a property, not a callable. Hey, there we go. Cool. And actually, cool, that's what I want. Excellent. And actually, if I do star cool. All right. Shell. Ooh, what just happened there? Okay, that is the usual exception stuff. And now let's see. Thing is, I'm kind of wondering if I want to implement this for not a hypervisor too, but it's way more annoying to test for the hypervisor. Well, let's see what happens. So let's do a chain load, and then I can do a picocom on, not even a picocom, run guest. Okay, EHV start, I forgot to define that. Let's see what happens there. Oops. Oh yeah, I guess I already deleted it. Probably okay with leaving those out. Just do it like that. Okay. Yeah, that timed out, and that's tricky. I don't want it to time out. I want to set the timeout to 0. How do I basically in start here? There's no TTY mode anymore, so it'll just be self dot eface dev, was it? Not setup. Proxy? No. Bootstrap port, yeah. Timeout equals 0, not 0, none, I think is what I want. Okay, and I actually don't have the exception handlers yet, so let's do that. Unless it doesn't make any sense. Handler. So here in it, reason code. Okay. So that this time should chain load. What is that? Okay, and do that. Then run. Did I not import? Probably just import everything eventually. Okay, so that should stay there forever. And now, if I just do a normal shell, that's the guest. And if I read from 0, that should give me a normal exception in the guest, which it does, and the host doesn't see anything. And then if I do this one, which is not mapped in the host, that should... Okay, now some other thing is broken. Cool, args is the reference. Yeah, proxy py handle boot. Kill that one out. Args. Hold on. Oh, is it called info or args? It's called info. Info type. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's try that again. Run guest. Oh, chain load first. Then run the guest. Now the guest is running. And now I can do a shell, get that. Something, I missed that info type. And actually, if I just do exit, it should do with the unhandled, I guess, or something like that. Yeah, it just died, which is fine. Yeah, something broke badly there, but that's okay. Let's see what happens now. Actually, ooh, that's really slow. I think something weird happened with the UART. Hold on, something weird happened there. And I think I'm gonna want to have the exit thing support an argument. Unhandled and handled, yeah. So in this case, well, it's gonna be well, why don't we just start a shell here, since we wrote that anyway. Actually, just import share. Actually, I want to do this. Put the entire hypervisor stuff in here. And if I exit, I assume it's handled. And it will just return to the same place and just keep happening until I change something. And then I'll add functions here like step forward and whatever. So chain load. Run guest. We got a shell here. Do a read. Data transfer failed. Interesting. That's still dead. Can I get a shell here? Yeah, so I am in the shell. And stuff got transferred. So why did that data transfer fail? Actually, hold on. Stuff happened here that is weird. Exception sync. I'm missing a new line there for starters. FIQ. And what happened was I printed everything. Ooh. How did we end up reprinting? Oh, we crashed again. Interesting. So that's why it broke. And then it recovered, which is interesting. So maybe that was during the memory transfer, actually. Yeah, it accessed some weird register. Maybe my reg stuff didn't get set properly. I think that should get as far as that anyway. FAR EL1. Well, let's see where it failed anyway. Not that. And DRB. Oh, and checksum. Interesting. So clearly the address pass from Python was bullshit. So something's broken here in proxy.py. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's... That would be why. That would be why. Yep. Okay. Run guest. Okay, getting there. Guest exception sync. And then unsupported format string plus this PSR format. Because it's not an int, that's why. I need to support the format stuff here. Actually, X. This is really what I want to do anyway. Not 0x. Getting there. Okay, run guest. Shell. Crash it. Okay, getting there. Extra new lines happening here. But we're really getting there. Guest exception sync. Guest PSR tells me everything. Cool. M5. Why is M5? Why isn't it decoding that? Utils. I did not use enums there. I probably did not use enums there. Or I did, and something is broken here. Yeah. Set attribute. By the way, this is broken, so that needs to be here. That shouldn't matter. Except well, hopefully that's fine. Let me do a quick fix here. That should work anyway. SR. Why is M0 not? Probably because I need that. Yeah, there we go. Though I don't really want to print the whole thing. Hacky. Actually, this one's fine as get attribute, but this one, the string representation, I kind of just want to do str. Hopefully that works. Ooh, single quotes. Oh, I can't. This doesn't work, does it? No. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too many nested things. That didn't actually work. Actually, that name is what I want actually, but only if that actually happens. Let's actually, those subclasses, I think so. I think that might work. Almost. Not quite. Didn't actually work. Why? Oh, repr is fine, yeah. Repr is going to show like that. But str, yeah, M0, EP0T, yeah. But why all the nuns now? Because I forgot that. Yeah, cool, okay. Okay, so that's fine. And then where were we with the previous thing? The registers got printed right, and then run shell, 3 runs, there's 5 were given. SPU message locals. Oh, yeah. I just realized I can probably just chain load the hypervisor from the exception shell and reboot everything. Except, oh, well, then USB is going to be broken. Yeah, actually, that's another thing that I should do is I'm modifying the ADT in place right now, and that's really not a great idea. I'll deal with that later, but that's another thing that should be fixed. Okay, chain load. Run guest. Shell. Crush it. Okay, got multiple bullets for argument I face Y. Oh, because self I face is already in there. It's annoying. I don't like the way the shell thing is doing with iFace PU. Let's just do it with locals. Yeah, it's gonna be. Uh, actually, let's just do it. Locals PU. Do not overwrite things if we already have them. And then in that case, in the hypervisor, when we pass in the shell, HP shell, like that. And I don't really want to use do it like this anymore. So This makes more sense. Okay. iFace is not assigned. Where? Oh, sorry. That's not what I want to do. In locals. This is for. Okay, that makes more sense. Not do a C. Okay, that does work. P, yeah, we got that. Chain load. Okay, run guest. That crashes. Ooh, HV does not have an attribute proxy because it's P, isn't it? Okay, run guest. Shell. Crash it. Okay, now we got a shell, finally. And then if I exit, it should recover from the exception and fire again. Yep, it does. Interesting that X16 changed. That doesn't sound right. Did I break? Am I not restoring registers properly? That smells. Why did X16 change? Oh, because I don't save it, but I shouldn't have to. Ooh, is that a bug that's been here forever? Ah. Yeah, those need to be saved too, don't they? Until N17. 18 is probably a good idea too. Aha. That's a bug. Huh. 18 is probably a good idea to save, yeah. And then we did 3 more, so it's 104, 96, 88. I think that should work. And if I exit, yeah. Let's kill that. Ooh, interesting. Monpol on shell. There's no monitor in this case, so it's not even global. Why is that global? Well, it's global within this context, but And now, let's see. Cool, entering debug shell. If I exit, that still gets corrupted. Why? Oh, I didn't compile, did I? Yep, now it's fine. Let's de-abort lower. Yep, that's cool. I guess that should really be printed as hex. Let's make that a bit more useful. In details, then I actually want to do it like this. Not self. Yeah. If we have something there like that, then do a if it's not an int, just return the value. Otherwise, if it's an int, if it's a single bit, return field. Otherwise, if it's a tuple, get that. If MSB minus SB plus 1 number of bits is greater than 3, then it, yeah. Val x. Well, it should never happen, but whatever. Hopefully that works. And if I do shell py, nope. Oh, wait, that's in field val and field repr is what I want. Let's just do it like that. That's better. And there's a string. That still works. Oh, why is IL 25? And actually, the repr is wrong for that. It's not rep, right? It's a string, isn't it? Yeah. That makes sense. And then oh no, IO is. Oh, hold on. No. Bow. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. And now finally we get guest exception, which means I really don't need any of this junk anymore in the hypervisor. Don't need to print exceptions there. What I can do is print regs here. Don't need that anymore. Just comment it out actually. And now the interesting thing is I can do things like actually, there was one thing I wanted to try in the shell, a little cheat. Instead of here in the display hook, I wanted to do a little cheat here. For instance, valint. Oh, this is funny. This is from 223. That was dumb. Now we didn't print hex files. So I was going to do a thing here. Try type error. It's not callable. Yeah. Actually, can I do... You should have a call, yeah. What's the right way of doing this anyway? Oh, there is a built-in. Cool. Excellent. Did not know that. So this is a little cheat, so I can treat this more as a command line. I can do like if I do, I have a lot of things in here, but in theory, I can just do exit 1. Yeah, well, that killed it, but that's fine. But yeah, like, yeah, see, it's so I can not write the parentheses when I write things. So then handle exception, and then I can do cool things like step. Actually, skip. And what I will do is I will eventually have to write this in a saner way than this MSR thing, but actually I can just do it like this. And actually, How is history console implemented for the... There's probably an exception I can raise to exit this. Hmm. Yeah, it just breaks on EF error. We need a custom exception for this. And that's the only one that's going to work, so... Does that work? Args? Yeah. Okay. So we do that. I'll leave that for now. It's going to be cool if I start supporting like writing to certain, like having, for example, a regs interface here that supports actually mutating those things. I just realized it's a copy. I can't mutate it. Ooh. That needs changing here. Yeah. After it's handled, then it needs to go the other way around. Actually, you know what? I can just do everything. And that way I don't have to... there they are, EL2. Well, the reason... Those don't really make any sense. ELR makes sense. SPSR and ELR are the only ones that make any sense. Yeah. I'll probably put more context in there later anyway. But for now, this makes sense. Yeah, so in that case, Kip would just even need to do MSR. It'll just do dot ELR plus equals 4. And you know what? It can just be context. Cont. And then here, if after the shell, we do the opposite thing. Oh, but now I don't have the address for that. I think I'm going to change this so this isn't responsible for handling the info type. Yeah, let's just do it in. Let's do this in the handler. And let's put that in there. CTX. Let's go a bit shorter than that. And it can be like that. It's CTX is fine. And then we don't even need to pass it separately because it's already going to have that done to it. So info type parse. That isn't in here. It is here. And this is iface readmem info.sizeoff. Yep, and then the other way around, it'll be info equals. Build self-context and write mem. Just be like this. Cool. Yes, AR64 instructions are always 4 bytes. Okay. Let's build that again. Let's see how that works. Okay, chain load. And run guest. Entering debug shell. Now I can do cool things like, regs. Or not. CTX.regs. Cool. Oh, I need an adapter for that. All right, but list container doesn't do that. Well, at least individually they will do that. So here's the cool thing. I can do cont, and then it breaks again. And then if I do, look, this is the register that has the failing value. So what if I just set that to, I don't know, something that is not going to break in the hypervisor, but break in the guest instead. And then I do cont. And now, well, this timed out, but see, now this exception handler triggered because I changed the address, and then okay, the reply command changed because of something else. Probably because I got the previous one. Yeah. So if I do it again, oh, now it's Okay, yeah, because it's off by 1 on that thing, but that's okay. And we're back here on this thing. So in this case, let's do a skip. Skip that instruction instead. And now if I do an op, by command mismatch. Yeah. So this is a bit confused now because of the buffering, but yeah, let's do that one. I think that's going to time out, but you can just do a skip. Yeah, let's do that again with a skip. Yeah, we got a 0 probably because I was in the register previously. Cool. I have a debugger of sorts, the beginnings of a debugger, and exception handling. So now here's the interesting part: is why did Linux not work? So let's load Linux and see what breaks. So I couldn't see the exception dump earlier because the hypervisor was crashing because we weren't handling anything. But the cool thing is that now, like, I can see exactly what failed on Linux. Probably the next thing I'm going to have to do is add a disassembler so I can actually just print where the what the instructions are. And then this is going to be a whole lot of fun. Also, I just realized instead of chain loading Linux like this, I can use the payload support. Yeah, so here it hung, and now we have a debug shell. And so what happened is an MSR, which I kind of expected. And this is probably the MSR code in that case. So it's accessing a register that it shouldn't access in EL1. And that's interesting because I thought I took care of all of those. Is it because I changed those settings somewhere? I forgot if I was setting the HHCR or those things. I don't think so, though. So let's see which MSR it is. I think ISS will tell me that. Exception, where is this syndrome register? Where is that? Uh-huh. Yeah. ISS encoding, yep. And the one I have is MSR, just 24. Well, that's kind of annoying. I should make that print in hex. Let's fix that up. Actually, it should be the same as the other one. So 24 is 11000, right? Not a no. That's not right. Oh, the other one's right. 011. Yeah, that's it. MSR. Yep. ISS encoding. Yep. Okay, cool. OP2, OP3, OP1, CRN, RT, CRM. Okay, so this is where we can start being really excessive with the exception handling. Because, you know, instead of doing this once, let's do it. Let's go for full overkill. So I'm probably going to move this exception stuff somewhere else. What's a good place for this exception stuff? Proxy utils? Yeah, because this is gonna possibly want to load stuff from the guest. So let's do an exception. Put that in here. Context, and in that case, we can put more stuff in that structure now that we're reading it anyway. Proxy, or is that exception? In HV exception, and in the your proxy thing. That's more useful stuff we can put in here. SP for now is useful. Other context we might need. Let's put SP in there. Why is regs 30? Should be 31. Yeah, it should be 31. That's a bug. And in that case, do I have it right in Python? No, I don't. Those do need to be commas. SPE, oh, that's tricky. SP. And also, isn't that redirected due to all that nonsense? We had this in exception.c, I think. Or did I not do that properly? No, it's because, yeah, it's because this uses the same SP. Kind of. Yeah, no, I want to use the registers directly, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the stupid redirected ones for EL2, but it's not what I want. It's, hold on. That does work, right? No, hold on. Is that not defined? It should be in the ARM standard registers thing. Ooh. It's in there. Ooh, did I... Am I not adding those things? Sysregs. I need to import sysreg. Yeah. Yeah, it isn't there. Go to the shell. Yeah, I don't really have all the types in here in this case. Yeah, so normally you get this setup thing and I get all this stuff. So let's do sysreg. That should work. And then okay, SPL2 doesn't work because of so SPL1 does work and SPL0. I think we don't know which one's which until we know which we might as well have both anyway in the structure. Section h3.c, and actually your proxy.h. Since eventually you actually want to save the SP, let's just have all of them in there. And EL2 will not necessarily make any sense. So IG exception.sp is SPEL0, SPEL1. Yep. The EL2 one is there basically so that next time when I start using this for internal exceptions, not hypervisor mode, I will want to use that, but not for this one. Okay, so that's pretty good. FAR, another interesting things to print. I think it's most of it. Well, MPIDR is useful, I guess. So we know which CPU we're in. Actually, you know what? That kind of should be in the start message, even before we reason code. I kind of want to put it in reason, actually. Nah, I guess it can go in the exception info. Was it just MPIDR or was it EL1? Yeah. Well, EL2 anyway. EL1, yeah. So it is. Build that. Cool. Then the proxy. It's actually an array of 3. Okay. And what I was going for now is in utils, I can be very fancy about decoding things in proxy utils. So if I go to print exception, I can do is this imported here? Yeah. I kind of want to save that. Reg name, reg enc. Yeah. That should work. Yeah, the 31st register is SP sometimes. In encodings it is, but it's not really SP. But 31st, it's actually 32nd register, is what you mean. It's number 31, which is why there are 31 non... Register 30, like the 31st register, and register 30 is LR, which is why I was off by one earlier. So... MSR... And you know what? This is kind of... I'm going to do it like this. I like it like that more. But in that case, these registers should really be printed like this. And then if it's in MSR format, then let's put that in there. Where was that? Here. It's just saying register 64 is the register 24. That's kind of a lie, but... And then I can be super fancy and... This is the encoding I have, so... My... This reg... And then we had the S something something thing, which was, how did that work? C0, C something, yeah. I think we had some of that in here. Or not. And utils. Actually, I think I didn't support that yet properly for the assembler. No, wait, I should have. Yeah, S. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I want. Like that. And for direction. Read access. Let's do that properly too. How do I want to format this? I assume reg is that. Yeah. RT. Cool. Let's see if that works. And then the other cool thing is that I need to. There was a PR about supporting the Apple registers too, and that needs to be added. So right now it's not going to decode the Apple ones. But yeah, let's try that again. And I just realized I probably want to. The boot options, the command line. Am I doing anything interesting in the command line here? Early the console, TTY0 debug. I can't put that in the device tree already. Nah, it's gonna be in, not right now. I'll do that later. Okay. Where the exception sync come? Oh, that's because I printed this one there. Okay, let's kill that. Kill that. Actually, yeah, I want to have an exit function here too, because that's gonna be convenient. Sys. Okay. Unhashable type list. Oh, yeah, that needs to be a tuple, to be honest. And all right, run guest. Let's see what happens. Haha. Oh, and now I know what the problem is. I didn't turn on the physical counter. See, this all makes sense now. All right, hv.py. Let's add a new line there. I don't like this, so butt it up like that. Proxy utils. That's not recalling. Let's just do code dot was it name? And then it just exits. Cool. So what we're missing there is that thing about enabling. Yeah, because I lost that when I converted this from chain load to EL1. The physical timer thing, right? HV. Yeah, that's missing, pretty sure. It's also not here, right? Oh, no, it is. Okay, can I fix it in the shell? I lost the... Oh, but I can't return now because I exited. That's interesting. Okay, let's do that again. Oop. What just happened? Proxy startup without handler, I know that, but why I should have ignore 0 actually, that's kind of a bug. Okay, run guest. Okay. Why is that not done? So we just do const, it'll fault again. Sorry, that was dumb. Const. Oh, I lose the history. Right, because it doesn't save when I do an exception. Okay. It's using add texted. That's not what I want to do. Also, that's going to be really confusing. No. It'll be a bit longer than that. Don't do it like that. And reload. Shell. What was a way of without losing that? I don't know if that works. We'll try. Const. Yeah, fixed it. Okay, so why is that? EL1H, EL1P, TN, isn't it? Oh, did I get that wrong? 11? Hold on. Physical counter register. No, that's right. PCTN. Wait, can't PCTL? Ah, yeah, that needs to be. Yeah. PTN. Oh, because this resets to. That's why. PCTN, PTN. Oh, a TGE should be 0. Hmm. Oh, wait. This one? When PTN. Ah, yeah. That's it. PCTN and PTN both need to be enabled. That's the problem. Yeah. Continue. Maybe they'll boot now. Hey! Cool. See, I can fix problems in real time now. Okay. How long has it been? Almost 4 hours. This is good. Okay, let me fix that first. Yeah. Let's put it in the right order. And now it's going to be a big commit game of things, but I'm very happy with this. I'm going to get rid of that message. Now exiting history console. Why is that? I need to get rid of that message. It's not even history console. Intro. Oh, come on. I can't just have it not. Fine. All right, let's play a game of committing things. Actually, let's prove that this works first. Oh, I can't. Oh, it does. Okay. That still runs, so still there. Okay, cool. That's fine. Reboot that. And chain load. Guest. Load Linux. It shouldn't actually crash now. Cool. Fixed that. All right, time to commit a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of things to commit. First, debug. Guess I'll get rid of it. Okay, next. Do I commit next? Yeah, let's. I'm gonna add support for the proxy exception things first. Actually, let's fix this bug first. That's. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, I think I'm probably just add the. Oh, actually, hopefully it didn't break anything there. What did I change there? ESR, yeah. Let's do some of the Python things next. So this would be let's see. Let's do the scissoring thing next. Split that. No, no, yes, no. None of that. That can be go separately. Yeah. Not that. What's going on in proxy.py? Probably just the imports. Do I even need the utils stuff in there? I don't think so. This register, but I don't define any registers in proxy.py. So that shouldn't be necessary. Utils. I don't even think I use any sysregs here. No, proxy shouldn't use any sysregs. Why is that even imported? I'm sure we need the shell, to be honest. Yeah, that should be fine like that. Okay. Just make sure I didn't break it. I don't know why that takes so long. Ooh, that is in there. And proxy reg adapter, it does need utils. Ah, yeah, the adapters are used, yeah. That's why it wasn't there. So it is there, sorry. Okay. But it's only used for the new stuff, so it doesn't need to be there before that. Yeah, so that makes sense. So I'm just going to import everything. That, not that one. And shell, I do want sysrig in there, and not, those are different fixes. Oh, no, I actually don't want to do any of that yet. It's fun like that, yeah. Nothing from proxy, nothing from utils, nothing from shell. Yeah, and then enum and utils, which I did have. Yeah. Also, that needs a space there. Need to fix the bug there. Where was that? Yeah. Okay, and next up, the proxy stuff. Yeah, this stuff. So hv.py doesn't need to care about that yet. But this does. Not that one, though. That's a different thing. In exception.h. Actually, it shouldn't. Can I go back for this? Can I go to 1? Don't stage. Cool, I can go back. HV enter guest. No, not this one yet. Need that, and that, and that, and not that, but to do that, not that one. And this stuff, yeah. I think I'm mostly just the proxy stuff now. Let's do the shell first. Okay, so then we have the hypervisor stuff. Yep, that should pretty much do it. So let's do all that. PY. You can do the HV start thing together. I thought I didn't stage that before the types. Oh well. HV enter guest. Okay. Cool. All right. Nice. I think. Let's see. Do I want to try doing some Mmiotrace stuff now? I need some food. I might come back later and implement that. But I need to get some food first because I'm starving. So let me push this for now. And it's 7:30 p.m. Yeah, if I get lunch here, I can definitely squeeze a couple hours in later. And shouldn't be too hard to add a handler that walks the page tables and does something useful with data boards. Yeah, I think I can get that done today, and that should be enough to implement basically even Python side virtualization, which is interesting. And you know what? I just realized that can I do CPU start in? I wonder if I can implement the CPU start virtualization in Python. Right now I mutate the ADT to get rid of the secondaries. If I don't do that, I can start the secondaries in... Yeah, I can start the secondaries before running the hypervisor. And... Or not even that. All I have to do is change the start address for the secondaries to something I control that drops down to EL1. Yeah, it's not even hard. I can implement the secondary startup in Python. Because, like, why do it in C when I can do it in Python, right? Like, anything that's not performance critical in the hypervisor can just be written into Python. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it that way. Because why not? Okay, so yeah, there's a plan for a bit later, but for now, I'm going to get some food because I'm starving. And how long was it this time? 4 hours, not bad. Cool. So, see you all later.